evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. There are no changes. Race number one, race one, will go as programmed. Race number two, scratched, is number three, DG's Magic Moment. Race 2, scratch 3, DG's Magic Moment. Note that number 5, Chaka, the driver will be Austin Sorey. 5, Chaka, Austin Sorey. Races 3 and 4 have no changes. No changes, races 3 or 4. Race number 5, scratched, is number 5, Art of Fire. Race 5, scratch, number 5, Art of Fire. Races 6 and 7 have no changes. No changes, races 6 or 7. Race 8, 1, Deity Sealster, changing open to blind bridle. Open to blind bridle, and scratched is number 8, Vimibridge Venti. Race 8, scratch 8, Vimibridge Venti. Race number 9, just equipment changes. Number 1, Tesla Sealster, steel to aluminum shoes all around. And number 4, the Pinball Wizard, flip-flops to steel up front. That is, flip-flops to steel up front. And race 10, scratched, is number 8, Shadow of Lindy. Race 10, scratch, number 8, Shadow of Lindy. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race 1 has no changes. Race number 2, scratched, is 3, DG's Magic Moment. Austin Sorey drives 5, Chaka. Field on parade for race number one. One is High Net, Paul McKenzie for Courtney Robson. Number two, Lascaux Jerome, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders. Number three is Payline, Brett McDonough for Stephen Charlton and Roderick Gillis. Number four is Viper, Scott Coulter for Len Lalonde Jr. and Christina Lalonde. And number five, order one to go, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number six is Yeah Lonely Charlie, Jason Ryan for Tim Jacobson and James Lewis. And number seven is Doc Houston, Colin Kelly for Isaac Waxman and Jimmy Polifrani. It's a field of seven for race number one. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And I want to start with number four, Viper, who drops further in class for this start. And you do see this one back in October, having a couple of really good races at Mohawk, and also was a winner at the end of September. But since then, well, the last three starts haven't gone well. But this Viper is a very solid earner, 53,000 in 35 starts this year, and races out of a strong barn, that of Len Lalonde Jr. I think Viper and Scotty Coulter could bounce back and be a very big factor here today. 8-5 on the board. Number five, order one to go, is the 7-5 favorite, and also one that is getting away from Mohawk, trying to get things rolling again. The last three races not good, but just before that, raced at London in a class above this one and almost won, beaten by Punches and Bunches, who is a very good measuring stick, second beaten 3/4 of a length. And also, the last time we saw this one here was in this class, October the 29th. Winner Gagnon by 4.5 lengths in 54-4. Order one to go in Hurricane Hensley for Ashley Hensley, the 7-5 favorite. Number seven, Doc Houston, moving away from Mohawk, outside post position, but should be better today. Also a good earner this year, 55,000 in 35 starts. Doc Houston, sent out by Isaac Waxman. Isaac's having a big year, 7-2 for Doc Houston. And number two, Lascaux Jerome. Well, post seven last race and raced pretty well. Faded a bit in the late going, but still, Lascaux Jerome has been racing consistently well in this class, and it has to at least be a consideration. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, strong barn, 4-1. is rolling for race one. High net, last call Jerome. Pay line to the inside. In the center, Viper and order one to go. And to the outside, Lonely Charlie and Doc Houston. It's a field of 7 for race one. They're at the start and they're off. And Doc Houston, last call Jerome, Viper, order one to go. High net along to the inside, then Payline, trailing Lonely Charlie. Last call Jerome gets the first call into the backstretch and leads by 2 1/4. High net is second. Payline is racing third. Viper positioned fourth, then order one to go. Doc Houston and Lonely Charlie, and they race on past the opening quarter. Last call Jerome leads at a length and a half over High net. Payline positioned to third. Viper is racing fourth. And the field will work their way past that opening quarter in 28-1. And now Viper pops out from fourth and is quickly working up first over. And then popping out of the pocket comes High net in pursuit of Last Call Jerome. It is Last Call Jerome, High net, pay line to the inside, and Viper is situated second over fourth. Then order one to go in Lonely Charlie and Doc Houston. Halftime 58-3, and they work their way on around the turn at the 5/8, and it is still Last Call Jerome, paid line, High net on the outside, 2 lengths off the lead, inching forward, Lonely Charlie, and Viper now is going to roll off cover and get out 3-1, and Viper is coming sharply, and also order one to go. Viper is 3-1, and order one to go is 4 wide. They're in pursuit of Last Call Jerome. It is Last Call Jerome, order one to go on the outside, 3 wide between those two pacers. Viper, it is Last Call Jerome, order one to go in Viper, and racing for his Doc Houston. They turn for home. Last Call Jerome, Viper digging center of the track. Viper in order one to go, trying to track down Last Call Jerome. Viper is center of the track. Viper is digging hard. Viper on the outside, order one to go. Viper in order one to go. Viper over order one to go up the inside, Doc Houston. And Last Call Jerome won 56-3. Back in front of us, the winner of race one, number 4, Viper, Scotty Coulter, the winning driver. Viper is a 6-year-old Art Major Bay gelding, owned by Christina Lalonde, trained by Len Lalonde Jr. 5th win this year, 18th lifetime, Viper. The first race payouts for Viper, 880, 280, 210. 5, order 1 to go, 210, 210, and 2 last call Jerome, 210. $2 exactor, 1480. Dollar try, 1515. Dollar superfecta, 3870. The first race order of finish from the top down is a 7351264. That's 7351624 on the bottom. Field for race number 2 on parade 1, Sweet Loving, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 2, she plays for keeps, Scott Culliver, Gerard Demers, and Ron Nobes. 3, scratch for Run Baby, Ryan Roche for Francis Guillemette and Michelle Nollet. 5 is Chaka, Austin Sorry for Jason Libby and Forest City Racing, and Rhonda Clement, and Jason shares in ownership. Number 6, This Girl Rules, Colin Kelly for Rafael Barassa and Marc Jeanina. Number 7 is Going Yard, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable. 8, Ms. Mockingbird, Brett McDonough for Ken Hofhacker and William Hofhacker. And 9 is Pocahontas to Lackville Houdon for J.F. McGuire and Jean Allaire. Field of 8, race number 2 starts the pick 3. Let's get a look at the main players in this dash. And, well, I want to start with number 2. She plays for keeps. One that's having a very fine earnings season, gets away from Mohawk for this start. And also, this will be the second start for Gerard Demers, which she plays for keeps. This is one that was racing well before the last few starts and certainly is very capable of coming back in this class and being a big, big factor. She plays for keeps, is offering 6 to 1 on the board. Scotty Coulter looking to score both halves of the double, and he's been on a good run of late as well. She plays for keeps is the one that I'm going to play on top. 5 to 1 right now. Number 1, Sweet Loving, it certainly deserves a heavy billing. Has been racing very well. Back-to-back wins 3 and 2 starts ago, but then last race finished third, but still a solid effort. Sweet Loving has the inside and has gate speed and is likely to blast to the front. Has been the pace setter in 4 consecutive. But Sweet Loving at 4 to 5, again, she plays for keeps. I don't like those odds. Sweet Loving has 4 wins on the year, 2 of them coming recently. Hurricane Hensley for Ashley Hensley, 4 to 5. Number 7, Going Yard, moves up off of 2 dominant wins. In fact, has 3 hugely dominant wins. The last 3 times that she started here, won all 3, and 2 of them by more than 5 lengths and 1 by 4.5. So Going Yard, well, tough outside post, but look at back October the 14th, post 8, wired the field by 5.5. Now, that was also non-winners at 2, so a comparatively similar type of class. Going Yard, don't overlook this one. We'll leave out a post 6. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, strong connections, and 5 to 1. And 9, Pocahontas du Lac. Well, the trailer post gets away from Mohawk. Last time we saw this one here was in this class a winner. In fact, had back-to-back wins here, one below this class and then one in this class back. That last win was November the 5th. Pocahontas du Lac might be able to get a good trip on the back of Sweet Loving. Sweet Loving is likely to blast, and Phil Houdon and Pocahontas du Lac might be a trip horse if she can just get up tight on Sweet Loving. Otherwise, maybe she plays for keeps, can find the pocket. It'll be interesting to see how that unfolds early. Sweet Loving is the 4 to 5 favorite. My top is 2. She plays for keeps at 5 to 1. The gate is rolling for the second, Sweet Loving. She plays for keeps on the inside. In the center run, Baby Chaka, This Girl Rules. And to the outside going yard, Miss Mockingbird. And the second tier, Pocahontas Dulac. The field for the second race. Gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're off, and Chaka will blast with Sweet Loving on the inside and going yard to the outside. And then she plays for keeps, gets along to the pylons, but it is Chaka who's got the lead. Going yard marches on the outside, and Sweet Loving is third. She plays for keeps, is fourth away. Then This Girl Rules and Pocahontas Dulac, Run Baby, and Ms. Mockingbird is trailing the field. Going yard has the lead. Chaka is second. Sweet Loving third. She plays for keeps, is currently playing fourth. 27-4, the opening quarter, as the field raceth their way on around the turn. Then fifth, This Girl Rules is going to pop to the outside and will get cover. She plays for keeps, took out from fourth as they race their way off the turn and they come on towards us. But right now off that 27-4 opening quarter, it is going yard. Chaka now to the outside, Sweet Loving. She plays for keeps, will follow Sweet Loving to the outside. And This Girl Rules is on the outside fifth. Then it is back to Run Baby, Pocahontas Dulac, and Miss Mockingbird. 57-3 halftime, 29-4 second panel. Going yard leads it by about a half a length now. Sweet Loving getting closer. And Chaka's racing third. And she plays for keeps, is on the back of Sweet Loving. Now Sweet Loving is going to come on and grab a lead of a length. Sweet Loving going yard. She plays for keeps, moves up third, and is just a length and a half off the lead. Three quarters, 1:26-4. Sweet Loving has the lead. She plays for keeps, is getting closer, and it is now a gap of just a half a length and backing away, going yard. And then shivering third, Chaka, This Girl Rules. Sweet Loving trying to hold on. Up three quarters, 1:26-4. She plays for keeps, digs on the outside. Sweet Loving and she plays for keeps as they come on down to the finish. She plays for keeps is going to come to the finish and just get by. Sweet Loving, Chaka third. This Girl Rules fourth, 1:57-3. There is Scotty Coulter, the driving double. She plays for keeps, 2 for the 10 Tornado, 2 for 10. She plays for keeps, 6-year-old Better Than Cheddar Bay mare, owned by Ron Nobes, trained by Gerard Demers. 7th win this year, 11th lifetime. She plays for keeps, 1:57-3. The second race payouts two. She plays for keeps 740, 290, 260. One Sweet Loving 250, 210. Five Chaka 340. $2 exactor, 21.40. Dollar try, $48. Dollar super, 141.75. And the $2 double of 4 and 2, 31.60. The second race order finished from the top down to one scratch 834675. That's 2 1 scratch 834675. Field for the third on parade. One, Ms. Franny. Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau and Mike and Sam Sirkey. And number two is Woman Bust, Eddie Hensley for Michelle LeBlanc and Carl Bagnell. Number three is Prince Archie, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. And four is Century Isaiah, Brian DeRoche, Ron Waples Jr., and Dr. Sheila Atmore. Five is Give Me Carrots, Phil Houdon for Jen Lucier. Number six, Woolanack, Tyler for Jim Ellis and Kenny Ellis. And number seven is Archimedes. It is Lyle MacArthur for Kelly Shepard. It's a field of seven. Race number three, Trotters, purse of $8,000, non-winners of three. Starts the pick four, does race number three. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And, well, number two, Boom and Bust, is the one I'm going to go to here, despite making a break last time out. Boom and Bust has 5 wins in 15 starts on the year and has very fine gate speed. In fact, the last time we saw this one here was in a non-winners of 3 class, same as this level. Had post 8 and finished second, and then before that, had post 4, went to the front and won by 7 lengths. In fact, had 3 consecutive front-end efforts, winning 2 of those 3, and they were all at this same level. Boom and Bust, Eddie Hensley, if he stays flat here from this favorable post, I think he could go boom here in the third, 5-2. I just had to do that. Number one, Ms. Franny, and Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau. Well, went boom last time out, from off the pace to win. Has 7 top 2 finishes and 11 starts inside post, and also is one that you see back at the Meadows using gate speed. The 2 starts in Ontario for Richard Moreau did not blast off the gate, but maybe on the inside today. Regardless, Ms. Franny, I think, compares very nicely in here, 2-1, and certainly has a strong top 2 record. Number 3, Prince Archie, is the 6-5 favorite. Gets away from Mohawk. It didn't race well last race, but that was post 10 at Mohawk. And, well, also the last time we saw this one here was in the nominators at 2 and made a break. So certainly things need to turn around. But Prince Archie also does show trotting in 55-4 at Mohawk 3 races ago. Prince Archie, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani, the 6-5 favorite. And over 7, Archimedes. Well, despite an outside post, you got to take this one seriously. Post 8 last race, way back early, and finished second. Now that was in a non-winners at 2, and the start before it was in a maiden, so is stepping up again. But he has looked really solid here in his 2 starts at Flamboro since getting away from Mohawk. Archimedes and Lyle MacArthur, Kelly Shepard, 11-1. The fans are on number 3, Prince Archie, 6-5, but I've got number 2, Boom and Bust, Hurricane Hensley for Michelle LeBlanc. is rolling for race number 3. Taking up their positions. Ms. Franny, boom and bust on the inside. In the center, Prince Archie, Century Isaiah, Give Me Carrots. And to the outside, Wolanak and Archimedes. It's a field of 7 for the third. They're at the start, and they're off. Boom and Bust will leave well with Wolanak. Prince Archie is into the front 3. Then Miss Franny, Century Isaiah, Give Me Carrots, and Archimedes is trailing. Boom and Bust right now has gone boom and leads it by about 3 or 4 lengths. Miss Franny is second. Prince Archie third. Wolanak's racing position to fourth. Then Century Isaiah, Give Me Carrots, and Archimedes boom and bust over Ms. Franny by a couple of lengths. Opening quarter, 29 seconds, and Prince Archie third. Wolanak has gone off stride. Century Isaiah is racing fourth, and then Give Me Carrots and Archimedes. It's boom and bust leading as they race off the turn. That advantage is about 3 lengths right now. Ms. Franny is racing second. Prince Archie third. Then Century Isaiah. Archimedes is off stride. Give Me Carrots is racing fifth. Boom and Bust past the half in 59 at 32nd. Second panel. Miss Franny's up a little closer second now. And Prince Archie is racing about 3.5 lengths off the lead third. Then Century Isaiah and Give Me Carrots, but it's still Boom and Bust with Miss Franny racing the pocket. Off a 59 half, Boom and Bust stretches out the cushion. There goes Prince Archie now, up and driving to the outside. Boom and Bust. Prince Archie is closing some ground. Miss Franny is racing third. Boom and Bust now will have to pick up the challenge of Prince Archie. Boom and Bust looks alive, though. Prince Archie is coming forward. It is Boom and Bust and Prince Archie and Miss Franny. Boom and Bust on the inside. Prince Archie on the outside is on even terms. Boom and Bust and Prince Archie. Miss Franny as the field turns for home. Boom and Bust on down the stretch drive. Prince Archie on the outside driving. It is Prince Archie trying to get by Boom and Bust. Prince Archie up the inside. Miss Franny. It's close between Prince Archie and Miss Franny. Boom and Bust drop back to third. And Century Isaiah fourth. 1:59 and 4. Back in front of us, the winner, number 3, Prince Archie. Steve Houdon's the winning driver. Prince Archie is a 3-year-old Archangel Bay gelding, owned by Gino Toscani, trained by Laura Toscani. 4th win this year in lifetime. Prince Archie. 1:59 and 4. The third race payout, 3 Prince Archie, 460, 310, 220. 1 Miss Franny, 350, 240, and 2. Boom and Bust, 210. $2 exactor, 1370. Try, 1150. Super, 66.65. Third race, or a finish from the top, is a 231-4576. That's 231-4576 on the bottom. Field for the fourth on Parade 1, St. Lad's Tricky, Ron DeRoche for Eric Wilson and St. Lad's Farm. Number 2 is Airborne, Samuel Filyaw for Blake McIntosh. Number 3 is MVN, JB Renault for Julie Walker and Adam Redmond and Overseas Farm. Number 4 is Enjoy Trotting, Nick Stewart for Tim Myers and David O'Macaulay. 5 is Honey Bee First, Austin Sorry for Francis Gilmet and Jean Allaire. Number 6, Tight Beer and Moss, Scott Culliver, Gerard Demers. Number 7, Dusty Lane, Kalani, Tottenham for Gary McDonald. 8 is All-Star Goldie, Brett Madonna for Steve Watson and All-Star Farms. And 9, Thunderously, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. Field of 9, race number 4. Let's get a look at some of the main ones in this dash. And I want to start with number 2, Airborne. Although Airborne made a break in stride last time out, and the 2 previous starts not all that good. This is one that you do see showing some speed racing on the big track, 56-2 at Mohawk, trotting in the middle of October, and has a win there in 58-3. I think Airborne could like getting away from the bigger track and trying it here, but of course will need to stay flat with that break last time out. But certainly Airborne has good ability and could like this spot. 3-1, Semi Filya for Blake McIntosh. Number 3, MVN. Made a break 2 races ago here. Last race had the trailer post. It was a fine start. Was well back early and then just kept digging. Was beaten only half a length. MVN, JB Renault for Julie Walker, is the 8-5 betting favorite. Number 4, Enjoy Trotting. Well, moves up from a maiden win at London. Second start, Lasix, and Enjoy Trotting. The Lasix last time out helped and was able to stay sharp to the finish and win. First career win. Enjoy Trotting, Nick Stewart for Tim Myers, who sports a 300-plus training average. Enjoy Trotting, 3-1. And number 8, All-Star Goldie, has drawn poorly and made a break last time out, but that was post position 8 and was trying to get off the gate well from an outside post, but if you look at the lines before that, was racing consistently well. If All-Star Goldie stays flat, she might have something to say about things in here at a price. 19-1, Brett McDonough for Steve Watson. And that might be enticing enough. That price, All-Star Goldie certainly raced well and did race in the non-winners of 2 class November the 12th, this class, and was beaten only 3/4 of a length. 201 and 2. Now that was post 1. We'll have to deal with post 8 and made a break last start. But hey, you get 19-1. is rolling for race number 4. St. Lad's Tricky, Airborne, MVN on the inside. In the center, Enjoy Trotting and Honeybee first. And to the outside, Tight Bear and Moss, Dusty Lane Kalani, All-Star Goldie. In the second tier, Thunderously. And right now, Honeybee first is off stride. It's a field of 9 for the fourth, and St. Lad's Tricky made a break. And driving out is Enjoy Trotting. MVN has broken stride. Now Enjoy Trotting, well, is off stride, so Tight Beer and Moss is able to belly up to the bar and take the early lead. Airborne is racing second. The inquiry sound will go up. The judges reviewing the start of this dash, and Dusty Lane Kalani third. Then racing fourth is Thunderously. And All-Star Goldie is going to get away fifth as they roll on to the opening quarter. Tight Beer and Moss. There goes Airborne now. And Airborne is moving to the outside of a 30-2 opening quarter. Airborne, 6-5 of the board, wants to come on and clear to the front now and takes the lead from Tight Beer and Moss. And racing third is Dusty Lane Kalani, and Airborne off stride. The field races on around the turn. Tight Beer and Moss has the lead. Racing second, Dusty Lane Kalani. And third in line is Thunderously. They work their way up towards the half. All-Star Goldie is now racing for them. Dusty Lane Kalani has gone off stride. And, well, it is Tight Beer and Moss who still has the lead. The inquiry sign is up. Judges will have lots to look at. Tight Beer and Moss, 9-1 on the board, but here comes All-Star Goldie, who's now moving up and has come on to be only a half length off the lead. And then Enjoy Trotting has recovered from an early break and is on the back of All-Star Goldie, and also in the hunt on the inside is Thunderously. And MVN has recovered from a break to race fifth, and then sixth is Airborne, and they get by 3/4, 133-3. And it is All-Star Goldie who's got the lead. Enjoy Trotting's racing second. MVN is out wide as the field turns for home. And then Tight Beer and Moss and Airborne. On down the stretch drive they come for across the track. All-Star Goldie out wide. MVN. MVN trying to make a huge recovery from an early break. MVN is going to win it. And then Airborne splits through to finish second. Then All-Star Goldie is third. Enjoy Trotting is fourth. The inquiry sign is up. Judges review the start as well as the breaks on 3 MVN and 2 Airborne. Lots to look at. The inquiry sign is up. Fans, as it pertains to the inquiries, note that number 4, Enjoy Trotting, was judged to have made an extended break and will be placed outside of the top 4. Note that there's going to be a refund on 5, Honeybee First, judged to have not received a fair start outside of the fair start poll. Judges also reviewed the breaks of 3 MVN and 2 Airborne, and that they did not violate the braking regulations. 3826, the top 4, will be your new top 4. The fourth race sort of finished from the top of the fourth race payouts, rather. 3 MVN, 340, 250, 210, 8 All Star Goldie, 780 and 240, and 2 Airborne, 210. $2 exactors, 64.70. Dollar try, 74.50. Dollar super, 359.70. And the dollar pick 3 of 3, 24.85. Field 4, race number 5 on parade 1. He's stalking you. Travis Cullen for Kelly DeVille Lakai and Alexa Frigo. Number 2, Macalco, Ryan DeRoche for Darren Renner and Louis F. Timiatis. 3 is Treasure is Pirate, Larry Small for Eric Wilson and Don Lesheed. 4, Delightful Magic, Colin Kelleher, Terry Gallant, and Calvin Kepfer. Number 6, Ranger's Shadow, Daryl Thiessen for Chad Hill and Kimberly Jensen. Number 7, Dark Moves, Austin Sorry for David Daigneault and Francois Morin. And number 8 is Yankee Up, Scott Twiller for Gerard Demers and Yannick Marquis and Maxime Gagnon, Carl Gagnon. And number 9 is Touch 'em All Joe, Jason Ryan for Craig Gilmore and Dana White. Field of 8, race number 5. Let's look at some of the main players in this dash. Note the scratch of 5, Art of Fire. It is bottom level claiming, purse of $4,200. And we'll start with number 4, Delightful Magic. And, well, that last race not delightful, but it was at Mohawk and only beaten 4 lengths. 0 for 24, though, in the win column. But look, it raced here in this bottom class 2 races ago and was second to Savoie du Roi. That one's not back in here. Delightful Magic is the 9-5 betting favorite. This is the bottom class, so you won't get a lot in the way of current form. But Delightful Magic looks like one that could potentially step up here. 9-5, the favorite. Number 6, Ranger's Shadow. Last race was better and drops in class, so those are a couple of positives. But last race also was post 1, and this one only has 1 win this year in 38 starts and 1 win last year in 15, but has come a runner-up finisher 8 times. Ranger's Shadow is a main player. Daryl Thiessen for Chad Hill. 8-1, a much better price. And 8 Yankee Up will leave out of post position 7 and is getting a lot of love. Finished second from off the pace last race, so shows the ability to handle that. And Yankee Up has a couple of wins on the year, has a bit of back class. And Scotty Coulter for Gerard Demers, just the 3rd start for Gerard with Yankee Up. Scotty Coulter looks for the driving hat trick. 7-5, the favorite. And number 9, Touch 'em All Joe, is now making a second start off a layoff. Maybe it could get better now. Now, the record on the year isn't good at all, but Touch 'em All Joe drops in class and second start off a layoff. Just a flyer for one to get onto the ticket near the bottom of the ticket at a price to help it pay 12-1. Gate is rolling for race number 5. He's stalking you and Macalco on the inside. In the center, Treasure's Pirate, Delightful Magic, Ranger Shadow. To the outside, Dark Moves and Yankee up. And the second tier, Touch 'em All Joe. Field of 8, race number 5 in the stretch, gathering speed. And the field is at the start and they're off. And Ranger's Shadow, Delightful Magic, Dark Moves to the outside. He's stalking you and Macalco. Then it is Treasure's Pirate, Yankee up and trailing the field. As they work into the backstretch is Touch 'em All Joe. Ranger's Shadow with the early lead. Ranger's Shadow, he's stalking you, is 2 lengths back, racing second. Delightful Magic continues to press on towards the front. Now second, just about a half length back. Racing third, he's stalking you. In fourth is Dark Moves. And then Macalco fifth. And sixth is Treasure's Pirate. 28 and 4 opening quarter. And Delightful Magic, the 4 to 5 favorite, is taken over from Ranger's Shadow. He's stalking you, is racing third. Dark Moves is on the inside fourth. And fifth is Macalco. He's stalking you, took out from third. And is going to be working first over. Delightful Magic leads the charge up to the half. He's stalking you, is getting closer. Ranger's Shadow is 2 lengths back on the inside. And is now third. Dark Moves fourth. Fifth is Macalco. Touch 'em All Joe has passed a couple to take over sixth, then Treasure's Pirate, and Yankee up 57 and 4 the halftime. Into the backstretch they go. Delightful Magic has a lead right now of about 2.5 or 3 lengths, and second Ranger's Shadow. He's stalking you third, might have flattened out a little bit, and Dark Moves now has moved out wide, and scooting through the inside is Macalco. It is Delightful Magic and Ranger's Shadow, the top two. They have a bit of separation. On the third one, Dark Moves, and then Macalco. He's stalking you, is dropping back. Yankee up is coming on a bit, and then Treasure's Pirate. 3/4, 127 and 1. Delightful Magic and Ranger's Shadow on down the stretch drive they come. Delightful Magic is cruising and is going to take it over Ranger's Shadow, who will hold for second. Then Yankee up third, and Dark Moves fourth, and Macalco fifth. 157 and 1. Delightful Magic. There is the winner, Delightful Magic. Colin Kelly, the winning driver. Delightful Magic, 6-year-old Better's Delight Bay Gelding, owned by Calvin Keffer, trained by Terry Gillan. First win this year, Delightful Magic's fifth win lifetime, 157 and 1. The fifth race, payouts for Delightful Magic 380, 250, 236. Ranger Shadow 370, 250 and 8. Yankee up 310. $2 exactor 1340. Dollar try 2630. Dollar pick 5 260 405 505. Dollar high five 451.30. The fifth race, order of finish from the top down: 756, 1 scratch 2 4 3 8. That's 756, 1 scratch 2 4 3 8 on the bottom. field for the sixth race on Parade 1. Bet on Brett, Phil Hudon for Isaac Waxman, and Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie. Number 2 is Buddy Light. It's Brett McDonough, Gary Rivet, Laverne Turnbull. Number 3 is Vicious, Aloysius, Travis Culliford, Joe Pereira, and James Barry. 4 is Too Much Duncan, Paul McKenzie for Craig Gilmore. And 5, Sports Nation, Colin Kelly for Robert Kyle Fellows and Ralph Spoltor. Number 6, Go Mud, Rob Jenkins Jr. drives and trains for William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. Number 7, Barry Shelby, Scott Quiller, Steve Gassian, and Beth Doyle. And 8 is Savoie du Hurrah, Austin Swery for Joe Pereira and Chelsea Pereira. Note Savoie du Hurrah scores from the trailer post. Make note that 8 Savoie du Hurrah from the trailer post. Well, let's get a look at this field for race number 6. Well, fans, we'll look at this field and number 1, Bet on Brad. 3 wins and second beaten a neck in the past 4. That is Bet on Brad. 3 wins and a second in the last 4. Really good. All 4 of those miles were as the pace setter. Post position 1 here, Bet on Brad, who raced in this class last time out, should have a pretty big chance in here. Bet on Brad. A lot of back class as well, and certainly is, I think, the one to take down. 3-1 on the board, though, and Bet on Brad is, I think, better than the 3-1, but I love that price. Number 3, Vicious Aloysius, is one that raced in this class each of the last couple. Before that was at Rito Carlton. The last 2 starts for Joe Pereira, a win and a third from Post 8. Raced really well last race. I thought that was a strong performance. Now with the better post, Vicious Aloysius can be a big threat. Travis Cullen for Joe Pereira. Number 7, Barry's Shelby, who's 30-1 on the board, beat a bottom class 2 races ago, and last race came from well off the pace to finish 4th. And overall, look on the year, 15 out of 28 in the top 3, and was a strong top 3 finisher last year, 26 out of 34. So Barry Shelby is a very consistent gelding. 11-year-old Barry Shelby and Scotty Coulter, 35-1, I think belongs somewhere on the ticket. And then I want to take a look at number 8, Savoie du Hurrah, who's offering 15-1. People are probably falling asleep on the fact that it is actually the trailer post, and Savoie du Hurrah will get to follow out Bet on Brad. That could give Savoie du Hurrah decent trip. It dropped down to the bottom class last race and was a winner. And Savoie du Hurrah does have 6 wins on the year, 32,000 earned in 37 starts. I think Savoie du Hurrah is the sleeper play in this field at 19-1, as people miss the fact that it's the trailer post instead of post 8. But one Bet on Brad, for my money, is the one to beat, 7-2. But the fans are all over 5 Sports Nation, who has come on well of late and did beat this class last race. But I don't like 1-5 on Sports Nation at all. So field for race number 6 taking up positions. Bet on Brett and Buddy Light on the inside. Vicious Aloysius, Too Much Duncan. Sports Nation in the center. To the outside go Mutt and Barry Shelby. And the second tier, Savoie du Hurrah. It's a field of 8 for race number 6. And the field for the 6th race is at the start of the round. Too Much Duncan, Vicious, Aloysius, and Bet on Brett and Buddy Light. But Too Much Duncan has got the early advantage over Bet on Brett. Buddy Light is racing position to third. Then Vicious, Aloysius, and Sports Nation go Mud. Second from last is Savoie du Hurrah, and Barry Shelby is trailing the field. And Bet on Brett at 7-2 now has come around Too Much Duncan to take the lead. And then racing third is Buddy Light as they race past the quarter at 28-1. Vicious Aloysius is fourth. Sports Nation racing fifth. Then Savoie du Hurrah and Go Mud and Barry Shelby. Bet on Brett leads by 3 right now. Too Much Duncan second. Vicious Aloysius is going to grind first over. Buddy Light is on the inside and is racing about 4 lengths from the lead. Sports Nation is second over fifth and advancing. Savoie du Hurrah moves on the outside sixth. Well back go Mud. Barry Shelby 57-2 halftime. And they work their way on towards the 5/8, and it is still Bet on Brett. Vicious Aloysius challenging on the outside against Bet on Brett. Too Much Duncan inside third. Sports Nation second over fourth. Then Buddy Light and Savoie du Hurrah. But Bet on Brett for now is holding off Vicious Aloysius, who is inching forward though. They head up the 3/4. Bet on Brett, Vicious Aloysius, and Sports Nation is sent out 3 wide on the inside. Too Much Duncan. Then Buddy Light and Savoie du Hurrah. 1:26 4 the 3/4 time. Bet on Brett. Sports Nation to the outside. And third is Vicious Aloysius. Bet on Brett as they turn for home. Bet on Brett on down the stretch ride. Bet on Brett on the outside. Sports Nation charging ladies. Savoie du Hurrah. Bet on Brett as they come to the finish. Bet on Brett will win it. Then second Sports Nation. Then Savoie du Hurrah and Buddy Light. 158-1. Bet on Brett. Back in front of us, the winner of race 6 won. Bet on Brett. The winning drive to fill the thrill hoot on. 9-year-old sports rider Bay Gelding, owned by Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie. Isaac Waxman, the trainer. 4th win this year, 27th lifetime. Bet on Brett. The sixth race pouch. One bet on Brett, 950, 310, 270. Five Sports Nation, 210, 210 at 8. Savoie du Roi, 430. $2 exactor, $27. Dollar try, 76.85. Dollar super, 423.95. And the dollar win for 404, 71.60. The sixth race order finished the top. 145, 628, 7, 3. That's 145, 628, 7, 3 on the bottom. field for the seventh race on parade. One, Artie's Ideal, Sammy Fillion for Robert Kyle Fellows and Hut Racing. Number 2, Wildcat Rocky, Travis Cullen for Dale Hurd, Wildcat Stables and Tony Ten Greta. Number 3 is Pembroke Legacy, Lauren House for Samuel Taylor. 4 is P.L. Oliver, Colin Keller for Matt Dupuis. 5, Cheddar Bay, Jay Harris for Peter Corin Dawn and Heather McGregor. Number 6, Real Wicked, Paul McKenzie for Michelle Sherman and Gary Anderson and Northwest Racing and Sean Downey and Dave Simpson. And 7, Rock and Twist, Brett Madonna for Rashard Rowe and Keith Castle. It's a field of 7 for race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, I want to start on the outside with number 7, Rock and Twist, who is 7-2 on the board. I thought that the fans would go to 1, Artie's Ideal, who is 4-5, but Rock and Twist has earned more than $104,000 this year in 34 starts, and most recently raced in this class, and was 5th in this class last time out. But also, if you go back to start before that third, beating a length and a half to the likes of Lawless Shadow and Respect Our Flag, they're really fine. And also beat the class below this, the start before that. The overall body of work for Rock and Twist on the year, I think, is pretty darn fine. And is racing for Richard Moreau. I think Rock and Twist will offer the better value, as Artie's Ideal is likely to get heavily tagged. He's 4-5 right now. Rock and Twist 3-1. I'll take the shot there. Number 1, Artie's Ideal, beat the class below this 2 starts ago, and also 4 races ago, so a couple of wins here, but both below this class. But Artie's Ideal comes in from Mohawk and 1 overall that's got more than $600,000 in lifetime, a 7-year-old, so a lot of class on this one. Artie's Ideal, Sammy Fillion for Robert Kyle Fellows, heavy backing, 4-5. Number 3, Pembroke Legacy at 10-1. I think is one that fans are overlooking. Now, look, this is one that races a lot at London. We don't see him here as often, but he's a really fine talent, and he moves up in class, but he fits well in here, and I expect Pembroke Legacy to be a lot better than the 10-1 on the board. I give him a solid shot to win in here. Pembroke Legacy at 10-1 is very enticing. 7 out of 13 in the top 2 this year, 9 out of 20 last year, is one that hard to leave off the exactor ticket. Pembroke Legacy at 10-1. And number 2, Wildcat Rocky has been racing consistently well of late. Now moves up further, but certainly the recent form suggests that Wildcat Rocky has to be looked at in here. Travis Cullen for Dale Hurd, 4-1. Fans are on 1, Artie's Ideal, 4-5, but I went to 7, Rock and Twist, 5-2. The starting gate is rolling for the seventh. Artie's Ideal, Wildcat Rocky, and Pembroke Legacy in the center with P.L. Oliver, Cheddar Bay. To the outside, Real Wicked and Rockin' Twist. It's a field of 7 for race number 7. Field 4, the 7th race. Into the stretch drive, gathering speed, approaching the start. They're at the start on the rough and getting a wild Cheddar Bay on the inside. Artie's Ideal and Wildcat Rocky, first 3. Then Pembroke Legacy and P.L. Oliver. Real Wicked, Rockin' Twist is trailing early. Cheddar Bay continues to drive on the outside. Cheddar Bay wants to clear to the front of her Artie's Ideal, and Cheddar Bay is now going to clear to the front. Artie's Ideal is second. Wildcat Rocky third. Pembroke Legacy fourth, and P.L. Oliver fifth, and now Artie's Ideal is going to reclaim the lead. Opening quarter 27-1. The trailing pair of Real Wicked and Rockin' Twist is Artie's Ideal, the 4-5 favorite, leads the charge around the turn. Cheddar Bay is second, Wildcat Rocky third. Pembroke Legacy is racing fourth, and then P.L. Oliver and Real Wicked and Rockin' Twist, and they race off the turn. Artie's Ideal, Sammy Filia with the front, leads at a length and 3/4 over Cheddar Bay. Then Wildcat Rocky. Here comes P.L. Oliver moving and is going to have cover. Wildcat Rocky took out from third. Pembroke Legacy's on the inside, about 4 lengths off the lead. Half 57-1. Trailing pair still Real Wicked and Rockin' Twist. Artie's Ideal on down the backstretch and leads by a length and 3/4 over Cheddar Bay. Wildcat Rocky's racing third, and P.L. Oliver is now going to roll out 3 wide, and then it is a Pembroke Legacy, Real Wicked, Rockin' Twist has yet to rock. 3/4, 125 and 3. Artie's Ideal leads. Cheddar Bay's racing second. Wildcat Rocky third, and then P.L. Oliver, and then Pembroke Legacy taking their short way around the turn. Rockin' Twist and Real Wicked in the field turns for home. Artie's Ideal on down the stretch drive they come. Artie's Ideal, Cheddar Bay trying to get to Artie's Ideal. Artie's Ideal has dug in, is going to win. Cheddar Bay second. And then it looked like it was Pembroke Legacy and P.L. Oliver with Rockin' Twist on the outside. 154 and 4. Back in front of us, the winner of the 7th one, Artie's Ideal, Sammy Filia is the winning driver. The trainer is Robert Kyle Fellows. The owner is Hut Racing. 7-year-old American Ideal Bay horse. 7th win this year, 24th lifetime. Artie's Ideal taking the 7th race. 154 and 4. The seventh race payouts: one Artie's Ideal, 360, 260, 240. Five Cheddar Bay, 430, 310. Three Pembroke Legacy, 560. $2 exactor, 12.90. Dollar try, 62.75. Dollar super, 100, 85.60. The seventh race order finish from the top: 1634275. That is 1634275 on the bottom. field for the eighth race on parade. 1, Deity Sealster Andre Goy for Dr. Mike Veneri. Number 2 is Timel Contessa, Scott Young for Mark Etzel and Timel Farms. Number 3 is Lulu's King, Ryan DeRoche for Ivan Gallant. For the Portuguese Union, John Gouveia drives and trains and owns. 5 is Fast as Lightning, Tyler for Jim Ellis. Number 6 is Sip of Sin, Austin Sorry for Francis Guillemette and Jean Dallaire. Number 7, Easy in the Turns, Brent McDonough for Dominic Ladu and the Stable. 8 is Scratched. And there is 9, Ultra Lady Aztec, Henriksen drives and trains and owns. Field of 8, Scratched is 8, Vimy Bridge Venti. And note that 1, Deity Sealster, an equipment change open to Blind Bridle. Maiden Trotter is purse of $6,000. Going to post shortly. Let's get a look at this field. And I want to start with number 3, Lulu's King, who gets a better post than last time out and raced well from post 7 to finish 3rd. Now, the winner was long gone, and the horse that finished 2nd, Vimy Ridge Venti, is scratched in here, and that winner, Solwit, is not back in this race. I think Lulu's King, now from post 3, and coming in with back-to-back strong performances, and this will be the 3rd start for Lulu's King. I think this 4-year-old could have a big impact here in this race, 5-1. Number 5, Fast as Lightning, first career start. The qualifier was okay, and it does show a 30-2 third panel. Racing for a solid barn, that of Jim Ellis, Tyler Moore. Fast as Lightning is the 7-5 favorite. Number 2, Timel Contessa, sent up by Mark Etzel, and Mark has put up strong numbers, and Mark always does fine work with his trotters, and this Cadabra filly gets a better post than last time out on the sloppy track, and is certainly one that could improve. Was 4th last time out, could come on into a top 3 here now in just the 6th career start, and showing signs of improvement in the last couple. Timel Contessa, Scott Young, 19-1, a value play. And 1, Deity Sealster, off a 3rd last time out. Equipment change open to Blind Bridle. Deity Sealster gets another inside post and raced well last race, and should be a main player, is 6-1. I'm on number 3, Lulu's King, at 5-1. And right now the fans have gone to 9, Ultra Lady S from the trailer post as an 8-5 favorite. Fans note there is a program error, number 5, Fast as Lightning, qualified wearing trotting hobbles, November the 25th, qualified wearing trotting hobbles and wears them in this 8th race. That is 5, Fast as Lightning, qualified with trotting hobbles, wears them in this dash. is rolling for race number 8. Deity Sealster, Tamil Contessa on the inside with Lulu's King. In the center of the Portuguese Union, Fast as Lightning to the outside, Sip of Sin and Easy in the turns. And the second tier, Ultra, Lady Ass. Field for the 8th race. At the start in the rough, and Lulu's King, Deity Sealster, Sip of Sin, and Easy in the turns as they charge into the turn. But right now, Lulu's King is the early king. Sip of Sin continues to charge on the outside, though. Sip of Sin is going to drive up now and clear to the front. Lulu's King second, Deity Sealster third. Ultra Lady S is racing fourth, and Sip of Sin went off stride trying to clear to the front. Lulu's King now has the lead. Deity Sealster second. Ultra Lady S third. Easy in the turns, racing fourth, and Tamil Contessa fifth. Then the Portuguese Union and Sip of Sin and Fast as Lightning. And now coming on, trying to take a turn on the lead is Ultra Lady S. And Ultra Lady S has come on to grab the front. Lulu's King is second. 30-1 opening quarter. Ultra Lady S, 8-5 the boards. Got a lead of about 2.5 or 3. Lulu's King, Deity Sealster, and Easy in the turns are the top 4. Then Tamil Contessa fifth. The Portuguese Union racing further back in front of Fast as Lightning. They head past the half in 101. And right now, Ultra Lady S is ultra sharp and leads by 5 or 6 lengths. Lulu's King is second. Deity Sealster now is moving on the outside. Easy in the turns, racing fourth. Tamil Contessa fifth. Sixth, the Portuguese Union. And racing seventh is Fast as Lightning. Ultra Lady S at 8-5 is in front by about 5 lengths. 3/4, 130 and 4. And Ultra Lady S, and now coming on, Deity Sealster is second and racing third, Lulu's King, and it is Ultra Lady S whose lead is diminished. It's down to just about a length and 3/4 over Deity Sealster and Lulu's King third, and then the Portuguese Union trying to grab fourth from Tamil Contessa. Ultra Lady S continues on. Ultra Lady S is going to win it. Deity Sealster second, Lulu's King third, and the Portuguese Union fourth, 2-0-2-1. Back in front of us, the winner of race 8, 9 Ultra Lady S. Dag Henriksen's the winning driver, trainer, and owner. 4-year-old Love Ya Bay Mare. First win for Ultra Lady S. Victorious in 2-0-2-1. Thrace Payout 9, Ultra Lady S 550 370 and 281. Deity Silter 380 273. Lulu's King 350. $2 Exactor $25. Dollar Try 47.15. Dollar Super 318.50. Eighth race order of finish from the top is at 253 468 7 scratch 1. That's 253 468 7 scratch 1 on the bottom. Field for the ninth race on parade one. Tesla Shielder, Scotty Kohler for Jeff Gillis. Number 2, Delcrest Brand, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Steve shares in ownership. 3 is Rosie's War Bonds, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. And 4, the Pinball Wizard, Tyler Moore for Yvette Gallant and Ivan Gallant. 5 is Aussie Lover, Jay Harris for Gordon Remen and a numbered company. Number 7, Raise a Little Hill, Travis Cullen for Gary Murner and Gino Toscani. Number 6, Belvedere Bronx, Dag Henryson for Dr. Mike Veneri. 8 is Explosive Motion, Jason Ryan for Andrea N. Fontaine. And 9 is Run Like Hill, Austin Sorry for Francis Gilmet. It's a field of 9. It's race number 9. Trotters, purse of $9,000, top level condition trotters. And let's get a look at this field. And I want to start off with number 3, Rosie's War Bonds, who, well, the last couple races at Mohawk, they weren't good at all, but raced in this class 3 races ago, led the entire way until Tesla Sealster got by at the finish, but it was a strong performance and beat the class below this one. The start before that, Rosie's War Bonds could come bouncing back into form. 9-2 on the board, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Overall, this is a pretty fine trotter. 5-year-old Rosie's War Bonds and Hurricane Hensley. 9-2 is my top choice. Number 2, Delcrest Brent has been racing well and was second to a very good one in Delquest Hanover here last time out on a sloppy track. Delcrest Brent gets another favorable post and should be in the hunt. The form's really good. Delcrest Brent, 13 out of 21 in the top 2 on the year. Steve Houdon driving for Laura Toscani, 5-2. Number 5, Aussie Lover, is one that's been off since the 1st of October, but when he's right, he can race well in the preferred class. In fact, you see this one September the 8th at Grand River in the preferred class, winning there in 158, and also second in a preferred class here at the end of September. Aussie Lover has been off a while, though, but tough to leave completely off the ticket. Aussie Lover, Jay Harris for Gord Remen, 7-2. And on the inside one, Tesla Sealster, well, back-to-back 8th place finishes here, but Tesla Sealster just before that was a winner in this class and could come bouncing back. Has the inside post position 8-5, though, and one that struggled the last couple races. I don't like the odds based on that recent form, but I know that Tesla Sealster is pretty fine and certainly could get back rolling in races for a strong barn that of Jeff Gillis. Scotty Coulter has been on a good roll of late. Tesla Sealster, 9-5. Field of 9 for race 9 taking up their positions. Tesla Sealster, Delcrest Brent, and Rosie's Warbonds to the inside. In the center, the Pinball Wizard and Aussie Lover to the outside. Belvedere Bronx, Raise a Little Hill, Explosive Motion, and the second tier, Run Like Hill. Field for the ninth race. At the start of the rough, Rosie's Warbonds and Belvedere Bronx driving home, and Aussie Lover and Explosive Motion. Rosie's Warbonds is dueling to take the early lead and has got it now. Belvedere Bronx is racing second. Tesla Sealster third. Explosive Motion fourth, then Delcrest Brent and Aussie Lover. Run Like Hill on the inside, then Raise a Little Hill, and the Pinball Wizard is trailing. Rosie's Warbonds at 4-1 has the lead over Belvedere Bronx as they race past the opening quarter. Tesla Sealster third, Explosive Motion fourth, 28-2 opening quarter. Delcrest Brent is racing position fifth, then Raise a Little Hill and Aussie Lover. Then it is back further to Run Like Hill and the Pinball Wizard. Rosie's Warbonds and Hurricane Hensley with the lead as the field charges up towards the half, and Belvedere Bronx is getting a nice trip. Tesla Sealster is racing third and is charged up and coming first over. Explosive Motion is fourth, and Delcrest Brent fifth, and sixth is Aussie Lover. Then it is Raise a Little Hill, Run Like Hill, Pinball Wizard, 58-2 halftime. Rosie's Warbonds, Tesla Sealster, and Scotty Coulter now up to challenge Rosie's Warbonds. Those two have a bit of separation on the field. Delcrest Brent is now vying to take over third and has done so. Rosie's Warbonds driving on right now. Leads it by 3/4. Tesla Sealster second. Delcrest Brent third. Raise a Little Hill has raised up to 4 3/4, 127-4. Rosie's Warbonds trying to hold off Tesla Sealster, who is getting closer. Rosie's Warbonds as they turn for home. Rosie's Warbonds, Tesla Sealster, they're going to duel on down the lane. Rosie's Warbonds, Tesla Sealster getting closer. Rosie's Warbonds, Tesla Sealster. Rosie's Warbonds held off Tesla Sealster. Then it was Delcrest Brent and Raise a Little Hill. 158-1. Rosie's Warbonds. Back in front of us, the winner of race 9-3, Rosie's Warbonds, a 5-year-old muscle mass bay gelding. The winning drive to Hurricane Eddie Hensley. He rocked you like a hurricane. Ashley Hensley is the trainer. Eddie and Ashley Hensley, the owners. 7th win this year. 9th lifetime. Rosie's Warbonds. Ninth race. Payouts 3 Rosie's War Bonds 1040, 420, 330. 1 Tesla Sealster 460 and 240. And 2 Dalcrest Brent 220, $2 exactor 50.90. Dollar try 51.60. Dollar super 359.20. Ninth race, order finish from the top 231 679 485. That's 231 679 485. for the 10th, on parade 1, Tien Custer, Daryl Cheeson for Chad Hill and Kimberly Jensen. Number 2 is Reach Out, Larry Small for Terry Gallant and Calvin Kepfer. 3 is Shadow Warrior, Brett Madonna for Francis Gilmet and Mitchell Tierney and Miley Tierney. 4, Matt's Tuition, Paul McKenzie for Michelle Sherman and Sean Downey. 5, The Devil You Know, Jason Ryan for Steve Gassian and Beth Doyle. Number 6, Whitmere Bankroll, Austin Surrey for Joe Squires and Bobby Weinhold Harris. Number 7, Maximus BG, Scott Calder for Michael Pattison. 8 is Scratched. 9 is Boots and Brian, Travis Culliver, Kelly Duval, Lakai, and Candice Morrell. Field of 8, race number 10, featuring the Super High 5. And let's get a look at some of the main ones here in this 10th race. And I want to start with number 4, Matt's Tuition, who is 2-1 on the board and has 28 wins a lifetime. But the recent form, the last couple races at Mohawk, not good, but now gets a try here on the half-mile track. Did race well at Batavia November the 8th and should like getting back to a half-mile oval. Matt's Tuition, I think, could come bouncing back sharply at this level. Matt's Tuition, it'll be the second start for Michelle Sherman, and he's 2-1. Number 6, Whitmere Bankroll was well off form, but last race was a lot better in this bottom class. Had the lead when they turned for home. Now finished 3rd, but still it was a solid effort. Savoie du Haraz, a nice one that won, and Delightful Magic we saw win earlier this evening. Whitmere Bankroll is 5-2. Number 3, Shadow Warrior. Well, a couple of 3rds and a 4th in the past 3, so certainly at least a solid, consistent fringe player. Maybe could be better than that. Brett McDonough for Francis Gilmet, 5-2, getting quite a bit of love. And then also, let's look at 5, The Devil You Know, in this class, second, beaten just a length and a quarter 2 races ago. Last race went to the front but tailed off with a slow final quarter. But that was a sloppy track, and that sometimes happens. Tiring track. The Devil You Know is currently on the board at 10-1, but I think could be better than that. 10-1 suggests. Jason Ryan for Steve Gassian is now 11-1. Fans are on number 6, Whitmere Bankroll 2-1, but I'm on 4, Matt's Tuition 5-2. Gates rolling for race number 10. It's a field of 8 for the 10th and final dash. Here they come. for the 10th race. Tien Custard made a break. There at the start of the rough, and the devil you know, Matt's Tuition, Woodmere Bankroll, Reach Out, Shadow Warrior. The field sprints around that first turn, and the early advantage goes to the devil you know. Racing second, Matt's Tuition. Reach Out is third. Woodmere Bankroll's racing fourth, and Shadow Warrior is fifth as they head on to the opening quarter. Then Maximus BG, the inquiry sign is up. It pertains to that start, and the break of one Tien Custard, and whether 9 Boots and Brian received a fair start. The devil you know leads on past that opening quarter, 28-1. Racing position second, Matt's Tuition. Reach Out is third. Woodmere Bankroll is racing on the outside and is first up. Woodmere Bankroll's racing fourth. Shadow Warrior fifth, and then sixth to the inside is Maximus BG, and Boots and Brian is seventh. The devil you know is devilishly good in the early going, half of 58-3, and leads at a length and a half. Woodmere Bankroll is second. Matt's Tuition on the inside is third, but is only a length and a half back and is riding the pocket. Then it is Reach Out, and on the outside, Shadow Warrior. Now rolling out wide goes Boots and Brian, and then Maximus BG. The field hustles on to three quarters. The devil you know still with the lead. Woodmere Bankroll, Matt's Tuition, Boots and Brian, and Shadow Warrior. Three quarters, 128-1. The devil you know and Woodmere Bankroll separated by just a neck, and Matt's Tuition's been getting the trip and is looking for Mackenzie Lane. Boots and Brian is sent out three wide, and Shadow Warrior, and the field turns for home. On down the stretch drive they come. The devil you know, Matt's Tuition up the inside. The devil you know, Matt's Tuition. The devil you know holds on to win. Matt's Tuition second. Woodmere Bankroll third. And then Maximus BG was fourth. Mile of 159-4. The inquiry sign is up pertaining to the start and one Tien Custard, and whether 9 Boots and Brian received a fair start. There is look the winner of race 10, 5, the devil you know. Jason Ryan, the winning driver, 6-year-old Dally Brown Gelding, owned by Beth Doyle, trained by Steve Gassian. Fifth win this year, 14th lifetime, the devil you know. Fans, note the judge's ruling there will be a refund on 9 Boots and Brian, judged to have not received a fair start after the break in stride of one Tien Custard before the start. Fans also note the judge's ruling that number 4, Matt's Tuition, went inside of one pylon at the top of the stretch and did not violate the pylon regulations and will stand second. 5, 4, 6, 7, 3, and refund 9 Boots and Brian. The 10th race payouts of 5, The Devil You Know, a 10 450 260, 4 Matt's Tuition 330 210, 6 Woodmere Bankroll 290, $2 exactor $1570 try 32.55, double of 3, well, we'll get to that in a moment. The dollar pick 4 $325, 20-cent high fives 115.63. Double of 3 and 5 is 40.30. Consolation double of 3 and 9 is 8.20. Dollar win 4 $325.85. Dollar pick 5 $1,332.80. And the dollar high 5 is 578.15. The 10th race order of finish from the top is an 875-213 for scratch 6. That's 875-213 for scratch 6 on the bottom. Fans And that concludes the live harness racing program for the Sunday evening. Action resumes on Wednesday. First race, 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.